Hallå!
Heck.
Welcome to Edison 2022. Data Jungle. I'm Wayland, main organizer. This is Tools Monkey, FS Freak, Njursten. We're gonna get our opening ceremony as usual about alcohol. And before that, just wanted to say a few practical words to the people here in lovely Eggebygård. It's extremely fun to see you here. It's nice to see more people here than last year, for obvious reasons. There are two nice meadows to pitch your tents in this year. You can come and ask the crew if you don't find the secluded one where there used to be cows. Parking is expensive, but there may be some possibility to get a parking pass still from Njursten for a deposit fee. If you lose it, it will cost us, so we have to get it back. There is a shower next to the stage open tomorrow and on Sunday between 11 and 12. We will announce that. And I think that's pretty much the most important parts right now. Do you have anything to add, Njursten? All right. Then I hand the microphone over to Tools Monkey, FS Freak. Take it away.
All right, we're gonna need that because we ran out of batteries. Yep, so I hope that this microphone will do the trick. I'm Tools Monkey, and if you saw me last year, I was dressed as a pirate and we talked about rum. We're not gonna do that today. We're gonna talk about, first, a little bit about alcohol in general, how old it is, a bit of history, but also look closer to some of my favorite / least favorite jungle spirits. Okay. So let's talk a little bit about history. If we're talking about alcohol per se, fermented alcohol, it's about 10,000 years old, or at least that's what we found proof of. And of course, it was in China, like everything else that's super old. They figured it out. And it was berries and herbs mostly in that. But around kind of the same time, which is like 1,000 to like 8,000 BC, it was commonly known as the Stone Age over here. Interesting part there is they actually found beer jugs that's like from 10,000 before Christ. But that's not really the most interesting part. The most interesting part is during a lot of investigations from the 8,000 to 10,000, they've actually found out that beer is most likely to be a staple food long before bread was even remotely close. So they drank beer before they knew how to make bread. So it's old. And yeah. And also back in China, and we're going slowly forward now, 8,000 BC, the first alcohol recipe was found. It contained rice, honey, grapes, and hawthorn berries. And someone called Carmichael just did a test fermentation of this, and it came up to 16% alcohol. And I mean, it's...
sorry, what did you say? 2.16?
No, 16.
16?
16% alcohol.
16%?
Yeah.
All right.
From a recipe that's from 8,000 before Christ. So whenever we think alcohol is kind of a young invention, it's not. If we look at wine, for example, it's about 4,000 BC we start to see the wine that actually is what we consider to be wine today, and it was in Egypt. And during some investigation, they found that there was 17 classifications of beer and 24 classifications of wine. So they basically got it covered then in Egypt. And 100 years later, in Armenia, the first evidence of a winery, a place where they make wine kind of professionally and sent out, was found. In a cave in Armenia was the first winery. So yeah, all types of fermented alcohol is super old. As long as you can put like stuff in water and forget it for a while, it becomes close to alcohol. But we're also going to look at some of the distilled versions of the jungle spirits, and I'm not going to cover the distilling process in its whole, because that will take like 2 more hours. But a little bit about the distilling process. It's invented around like 1200 BC, but it wasn't used to make alcohol. It was used to make perfume and other types of alchemic substances. And it wasn't actually until like the 12th century in China where they kind of, and this is like 1,000 years later, they figured out that they can actually use this distilled type of alcohols to drink it. So you could say that a version of sake is around like 12th century. So it's also super old. So if we look at the distilling process in its own, you would think that, well, how did they actually distill stuff back in the days? Well, the process itself is quite simple. You need 2 types of bottles. You need one bottle with a long neck. You need something to put it on and some heat that comes underneath. You then need another bottle that's tilted downwards, and then you need some clay or something to connect them. And that's basically the only thing you need to distill the stuff. Because the alcohol will be converted to gas when the heat heats up, for example, wine. And as the gas travels up the small neck of the bottle, and when it comes to the top, it will be so cool, so it will actually be converted to liquid again, and it will go down the other bottle. And that process people have been doing for forever. But we said we're going to talk about jungle spirits.
It is a jungle party after all.
Absolutely. So, the jungle party spirits. Yeah. Fair enough. And like, there's a bunch of jungles, but I want to focus on the pre-Columbian America. We're talking Mayans, and we're talking Mexico, and there are 4 specific beverages that I want to showcase and shed some light on. And the reason for that is those are super old, like 4,000 before Christ, and you can still drink them today. They're served now as they were done then, and we have some of them for taste. And if you're lucky in the crowd, you might manage to get some tastes of it as well. Or unlucky, depending on your flavor profile. If you have,
there seems to be a lot here, so I don't think that should be a problem if someone actually.
Yeah,
really
we can probably share.
Yeah. Sorry? I'm not sure. We have to try.
Yeah, it works. All right. As I said before, like all of these things we're talking about now is super easy to ferment. You basically use water and some sort of fruit, and then basically the yeast that's in the air. So most of these stuff are just fermented in big buckets, even canoes, hollowed out tree trunks, whatnot. But basically it's water and a fruit. So what we call this type of fermentation is spontaneously fermented. And today you can basically connect that to a lot of fruit and sour beers. That's usually when you hear the spontaneous fermented part. So let's look at the Mayans. And we're going back to about 1000 BC, and 2 drinks especially. One is called balche, and the other one is called chicha. So which is what I have here, is basically a mead, and it played a very significant role in the Mayan culture, and it's made from soaking a bark from a tree with beautiful purple flowers, and the tree only has a Latin name, which is Lonchocarpus violaceus, and no one's going to remember that ever. But interesting enough, you put the bark, and you put honey, and you put water, and they found residues of this in almost all of the canoes that they found, which is like 16. I think that was in a submerged underwater cave. So basically the same boats that they used, they also used as fermentation vessels. And the taste of this, I think that maybe you are the best person to to speak about the taste of this.
I'm not sure I am, but let's give it a try. What was the name of this one?
Belche.
Belche. It's really smoky. It's sweet. It doesn't really taste bad at all, I would say. How many percent was this? How strong is it?
It's like it's a regular mead, but I would say it's probably around 12-ish.
Okay.
So the bark, when it's soaked, actually gives out a very smoky flavor and close to cinnamon. It's actually quite close to what's it called? Like there's a smoky, like a hickory kind of feel to it.
Yeah, and I mean it's mead is also what if you wouldn't have said anything about this before, I would also have guessed some kind of ancient mead, since it's super sweet.
Yeah,
super sweet.
Super sweet, and a bit smoky. And the Mayan looked at Belche as a purifying agent, because it could bring whoever consumed it to a heightened state of consciousness that allowed access to the sacred world. Basically, they got drunk and saw stuff, and it was awesome. They figured it out. There's actually a theory that they also used Belche as an enema to achieve maximum effect. So I'm not sure we're going to do that on stage, and we're probably going to stick to the whole like under your nose. But apparently, it can be done.
I mean, just keep watching the stream, and we'll see what happens later. Maybe we start to.
Yeah, who knows? You're going to stand up on your hands. No, we're not doing that. I'm not saying this is a kid show, but who knows? But if you go to Mexico, you can still drink Belche today. And I don't know. Do you know how the word honeymoon actually came to be?
No. So
in the ancient times of Babylon, when you wed someone, the bride's father had to give a gift to the new son-in-law. And very, very usually, that was all the mead you can drink for a month. And the theory is that the word honeymoon comes from that. Absolutely useless information, but still. Let's truck on. Next one we have is the chicha, which is a corn or a maize fermentation drink. And it's usually low in alcohol. It's about 5%. Also a thing that's at least 1,000 to 2,000 BC that the Mayans were doing. And the most interesting part is that this actually got elevated to the most sold and drank drinks in the US. Do you have any idea what it is? Corn spirits.
Corn spirits. No, I'm not. No, not sure.
All right, let's see if we can figure this out.
Yeah.
So Scots and Irishmen and Englishmen, they were pretty much distillation experts when they moved to the US, or America in that point. They settled in what was later going to be called Kentucky. All right? And this is where things began to change. A particular area was established in 1785 and was named after the French royal family. They were called Bourbon. Which means, in about 1789, there's rumor that Elijah Craig was the first one to distill this kind of corn wine, as he called it. And because he was doing it in bourbon, he called it bourbon. So this chicha distilled is actually bourbon, or it became bourbon. And in order for a whiskey to be called bourbon, it still today have to contain at least 51% corn. So it's time for some bourbon.
Let's do it.
You can have a new glass, it's fine. And this particular bottle of Four Roses, it's an old recipe where they used more corn than in other bourbons. So, cheers.
Cheers.
Hörde jag djungelparty? Ja. Den är lite fattig.
Yeah, I'm not much of a whiskey drinker or bourbon drinker in normal.
Yeah, we can. That's why we have two glasses. We can reuse
Yeah.
the other one. Holy crap!
But still, I mean, not bad.
I mean, no, it's not.
It do have a nice like after flavor.
It is a very nice bourbon, but it's also very strong. Yeah, it's.
I have a demo to code later, so I will go easy on that.
I don't need to code. I've done my coding. Okay, I can do this. No heaving on the stage. Yeah, I got you. So another fabulous drink that you can drink in Mexico that's also super old and from the jungle is tepache. Tepache is basically you cut up a pineapple with peel and everything, and you throw it into a bucket for a month, and that's the alcohol. Now I couldn't really get any of that, so I would just like to skip that for a while and focus on our next delivery item.
But that's just to like, okay, let's drag it out a little bit, because that sounds basically how, I don't know, certain people in certain countries, in the south of certain countries do moonshine and stuff these days. Is that basically the same thing? Just
Absolutely.
put all the fruit in here and eventually we get
Absolutely.
something that's
most
passable as a drink.
Most liquors, if we're looking at history as distilled version of beer or wine or whatever, and you can basically make alcohol as long as you have water and something that contains sugar and something that ferments. And yeast can be found in all fruits and in the air. Yeah. So that's basically what you need to do. And the reason why in tepache they used the entire pineapple is that the peel actually contains quite a lot of yeast, so it goes faster to ferment it. All right, now this is not my personal favorite because it reminds me a lot about teenage drunkenness and doing stupid shit, but its name is pulque. So this is one that's made from maguey, or American aloe, basically agave. And I'm sure you all have seen the kind of aloe vera plants. This is basically that, but bigger. And its syrup, its juice is super, super sweet. So any drink kind of made from this is titled as mead, because it's very close to honey. If you buy agave syrup, for example, in the store, it's very close to honey in the sweetness and the sugar content of it. So there's nothing strange about the process. It's the same kind of thing we talked about before. You mix up the agave with water and you let it sit. It usually ends up around 7%. And the mead itself is usually served as a cocktail with condensed milk and what's it called? Cinnamon. So it's a kind of a milky, extra sweet. And I would imagine that you have mead with condensed milk would be like extra sweet caramel. So I don't know. But when we're looking at the this kind of drink, pulque, when that first got distilled, that was also in the 1900s, but it gave us another very famous drink, which I can assure you that you can tell me what this is. Think teenage drunkenness. You usually get it served with some salt and a lemon.
Yeah, of course. The old tequila.
Tequila.
Yeah. No, actually, that was seriously years ago I had. So. But yeah, like salt, oil. It's horrible. I haven't even tried it yet. I don't know if I will actually.
Not yet. I mean, it's a really good tequila, but it is tequila. And I need everything else. Oh my God, it's too bad.
We can gift that one later.
Yeah, we can. That's fine.
I'm passing this one.
But yeah, so we have two famous jungle spirits that, when they got distilled, became some of the biggest export drinks there are. We have bourbon and tequila that actually came from jungle spirits. And I think that's pretty much everything that I want to talk about today. But before we leave, we need to try one more thing. And this, I would say, comes more from the area of Brazil. And this is based on the fact that what we talked about the last time I was here. We talked about rum. Now, the first version of rum wasn't something that where you used the syrup or the caramelized part of the sugarcane. It was actually just sugarcane juice. So this is actually fermented sugarcane juice that has been distilled like lightly to get away from some of the other bad stuff. But this is actually rum in its purest form, and it doesn't taste a lot like rum at all. But this is sugarcane juice that's just been slightly distilled. And it tastes basically like tequila.
Yeah, this doesn't smell that good either, actually.
It doesn't. Well, the aftertaste is better, to be fair.
I'm kind of afraid now, just watching your reaction. I'm not sure. I got the guts.
I mean,
do we have anyone else? Anyone else from the audience?
I mean, the Tosco is way worse, to be fair.
Yeah, sure. But anyone? Come on. What was the name? Itchy.
Cahacha.
Come on, anyone? Anyone?
Cahacha?
Yeah, here we go.
All right.
Get over here. Have some cahacha.
Does it have enough?
Can we see? Yeah, it does.
Well,
It
it's a light
good.
version of tequila, so.
He downed it, no problem. He liked it. All right. Maybe it's me. It's just me then.
No, it's not just you. It's people that hates tequila. Like.
Yeah.
I mean, it has a taste that's somewhere in between rum and tequila, but because I have an anti-playbook against tequila.
But it smells way less oily than tequila, right?
Yeah.
Okay, there is actually a drop left.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. The tequila was way worse.
Yeah, no, that was just a drop though. So.
But we can down it with some mead. I mean, the mead was drinkable.
Yeah.
And I would say with this mead, I think we need to conclude this and start doing the real jungle drinking.
Sure.
All right.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Jungle party!
Jungle.
Skål!
Den är faktiskt trevlig. Det blir sliskigt ganska snabbt, men...
Klippa historien med årtalen, det känns lite tjatigt.
Det får inte bara bli det. Ja, så tar vi den här.
Nej, vi behövde ha lite.
Förlåt att jag skrattar åt er sen. Men det känns förbannat. Jag är arbetstjej. Ja, vi har hälsa.
Ja,
Ska vi smaka?
Vad är det för något?
mjödet
Var det här
mjödet var
tequila?
Belche.
Det här är satan.
Det var mjöl.
Det här var den kaneliga. Det här blir som Fireball.
Det är lite rökigt.
Du kanske inte... Det är som smid på det.
Jag tycker det var...
Det är supergott.
Jag tycker till och med jag dricker.
Ja, jag är inte säker på att jag kan.
Men vad är det här typ 12?
Ja,
För det är ju ganska bra procent.
det är ungefär 12, ja.
Men bra. Jag var nog den enda som höll fokus hela tiden.
Ja, tror jag.
Nej, men folk sitter ju med sina jobb.
Ja, det är klart.
Men det är ju lite det som är...
Hallå?
Ja, men det är någon slags kväll att göra det på. Nej.
Ja, de här är fulla. Men
Hello, hello, everyone. We are experiencing a small delay, of course, and we will push the rest of the schedule half an hour, 1 hour maybe. Also, you can access Partymeister without using our Wi-Fi, just so you know.
Floating ocean. Completed. Have fun.
1, 2, 3. Samling gott folk, samling gott folk. Vi har alldeles strax grafikduellen. The graphics duel is soon about to start. Ett, två, tre. Hörs jag? Ja, det gör. Jag fixar den. Ska vi börja eller? Vad sa du? Ja. Hallå? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nu är det på i alla fall. Så... Hello.
And now we have the live graphics duel, semi-final number 1. We have Kavan versus Grogo. Remember to vote at Partymeister. Your votes are important.
Partymeister. Okay. So it looks like we have 15 minutes. We have 15 minutes.
Yeah, there's a time limit
complete.
on 15 minutes to make a really pretty drawing.
Yeah, and it has to be a good drawing. Because I'm only commenting on good stuff.
Good call. No pressure, right?
I would say that I would like to increase the pressure quite a bit. Because otherwise I will be sad.
We don't want a sad fastbomb, for
No,
sure.
you don't want that, because then you will feel bad. We're just talking shit. Ja, vadå, hör du inte vad jag säger? Yes, but I've been speaking English until he said that.
So we should come up with a theme.
Okay, so maybe
We have the jungle, and what would be suitable for jungle?
okay, so maybe we should do it like a two-parter. So maybe you would, I don't know how you want to do it. Like my initial just now idea was like maybe we do it like a two-part. Like maybe I say the first word and you do the second word, and that would be the theme.
That's a good, yeah, I like
But
that.
it
I like
has
that.
to be
Yeah.
in the jungle.
Yes,
So maybe we start from that. So
Yes.
it's the jungle theme, and I don't know. Do you want me to go first? Or
we do 1, 2, 3, and then we say it at the same time.
yeah, I think that would be the fairest. Then no one of us has the advantage.
Yeah. So are you ready? Do you have a word in mind?
Just give me 5 seconds. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, ready. On 0, 3, 2, 1. Water hole.
Grunchy. Grunchy water?
Grunchy water hole.
Grunchy water hole.
Yes, so there's a water hole that is grunchy.
Ah, I'm the I'm the person in frame now. You have to make
Can
a
you
grunchy
verify
water hole.
that the participants understand the theme?
Yeah, that's up to you. like it could be grunchy water hole today. Could be in the past. I don't know. But I saw a lot of water holes yesterday because yesterday, shamingly, I watched Lawrence of Arabia for the first time. So I saw a lot of water holes. And I think you can achieve this. I don't know. The 90s were grunchy.
Oh, like grunge, the music
Yeah,
style.
yeah,
The
kind of like
grunge.
grunchy, kind of like
Yeah, like what was that group? Oasis?
Yeah,
grunge?
yeah, stuff like
Yeah,
that.
like a trash rock 90s water hole in the jungle. There you go. Do we have a timer, Mr. Judge Master?
Yes, you will have 15 minutes.
Do we have a countdown?
It's also 15 minutes now.
This
Okay,
will be interesting.
are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready? Clear your screens. All right. Then let's have a countdown. 3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. So we have the canvases up.
Yes. What do we see here? Do you recognize
Yeah,
the programs here?
Yeah, from or I guess the taskbar is a bit different, but I think I would assume it's Photoshop, both of them. Okay.
Okay, so we have a touch of gray for starters from Grogo.
This is almost emulating, like, I don't know, now when you've been seeing so much AI art where it goes from gray and turns into an art piece. Like, that's a derivative of that, but you've been seeing that so much, so this is like seeing that, but in reality. So
On the left, I think we see Kavan struggling to get the correct brush to use.
yeah, but you need a starting point, you know, like.
Yeah.
And so here we have a major difference. It's like, you know, the other, like Grogo was starting on a, you know, pure transparent background, and Kavan is choosing to draw on a dark background. Yeah, you just need to block it out first.
Right, yeah. I mean, I'm not a graphics artist at all. I know a little bit how to do music, but I think you're more versed.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm into 3D graphics. Of course, you know, art is art and graphics is graphics. Like, 3D graphics is, unless it's rendered stereoscopically or something, it's still on a 2D surface. But still, you just need to, you know, find out the general approach of it. That's something that can really, you know, make or break something is the composition. And that's why blocking is so important. That's why you see in a lot of, you know, animatics on major, you know, animated movies and stuff, it's like really crappy, but they just blocked out the scene with the poses and everything.
Okay, here we have a close-up of Kavan's...
Yeah, and now we start to see, like, so it's on a dark background, but start to see that there's something forming.
Have you ever done something like speed drawing, Tasbom?
I'm trying to think of it. Like, I know it was back in the day where I did, like, but that was a dream hack. And it was like a kind of, I don't know if it was a speed limit on it, but it was certainly like you had to do it at the party, within the party.
And here we have the next Grogo's
yeah, and
competition.
here
We can clearly see
we start to see some signs of shading.
Yeah, I was just gonna say we're gonna see some water pool there in the middle.
Yeah, so we have some kind of circle encircling, I guess, the reservoir of water. There's still no signs of color here, though, but I guess we will see that maybe towards the end, or maybe he's going for more of a black and white approach.
And on the left we see some green patches, which is clearly in line with the jungle part.
Yeah, you can really tell that there are very different approaches here. Like, one is, you know, more like a smaller like brush size, and one is more of a larger brush size, but relying more on the pressure.
Also notice that Kavan uses several layers here.
Yeah, that's something that, yeah, I'm glad that you pointed it out, because that's something that's different here. But yeah, we're still in the blocking stages, so we still don't know how this is gonna end up in the end. We have some erasing here.
10 minutes left.
I know what it feels like. I participated in the music duel a couple of years ago, and it was really stressful, you know?
Yeah, but that's what it's like. Like,
yeah.
15 minutes is nothing when it comes to art. Like, you have to come up with something, and then you have to execute it. But here you have to do it all at once. It's
Sure.
It is a stressful job.
But I also think it has its advantages because you cannot get stuck. You don't block yourself. If you have unlimited time, let's say you have a whole day, you tend to think, what should I make? What tool should I use? Now it's just have to make something
Exactly,
happen.
and that's what I like about the demo scene as a whole. Like, it's the restrictions that is kind of forcing you to push forward because you want to break the system in a way. And here's the same thing: you want to break the time barrier,
Mhm.
and you have no excuses, especially in this compo. Okay, so is there more blocking? But this can still be a bit deceiving because we're still just looking at, like, the background is still just a transparent canvas.
Yes.
And we have no idea what the end result is actually gonna end up like. Because you know how it is, like sometimes like the like, you know, oh, it takes 20% of time to do 80% of the work. And then, you know, the opposite. But here it's like, I don't know. Sometimes it's the opposite. Yeah, and I can really start to see something forming here.
We are approaching half-time.
This is what I appreciate about the human eye, is that even though, you know, it's not like a photograph, you know, your mind puts it all together.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah, we're still kind of like in the blocking stages, but it's starting to take shape, really take shape.
I must say, Grogo's one has really started to come out of the image of the canvas.
Yeah, for sure.
I think both went for the waterfall approach in different ways.
Yeah, it's like it's the different ways, but it's also kind of like different angles. But it's, yeah, you can really see on Grogo like the detail.
Okay, we have less than 7 minutes left. Are you there, crowd? Let's hear it for the contestants. Hey!
Yeah, I think we need more O than that. More O. Ah! Yeah, that's what I want. Yeah, it's an interesting choice. We got a proposal of to Grogo to tint everything green.
I guess
Yeah.
it must not be stressful at all to hear advices from the audience whilst
Oh, sorry.
feeling this pressure, yeah?
And now we hear more that Kavan don't look so stressed. But yeah, that's how it is, and that's the part. That's what's so challenging with this, with the creative process. That it takes some time, but then you get into it. But here, you know, when you get into it, the deadline starts to close up really tight. So. Okay, so we
The
see
brush is
some-
called lumpy charcoal.
Yeah, so we see here they have some randomized rotation and size.
We hear encouraging words from the audience.
Yeah, a lot of tips
Yes.
from the audience.
At which point would you say it's like more cheating than tips?
Oh, okay, Kavan is doing something really interesting here. He's taking one brush stroke, I think.
Oh, now I have some colors on Grogos.
Oh, okay, everything is really changing up now.
You were right on the blocking out part for sure. Like,
Yeah, okay, so Grogos went from something that was completely black and white, grayscale, and now we're suddenly seeing a gradient and variance of colors here.
Yes.
And you can really see some, yeah, now we have the water too, so you can really see a sense of life in this.
I really like how that waterfall comes together with the kind of blurry smudgy. What's the word?
Yeah, it's like the photos you've seen of waterfalls when you've had like a long exposure time.
Yeah.
Like, you know, just kind of smoothing out all the small splishes and splashes. But this is interesting. Like, he took one brush stroke and he enlarged it, and it's still pixelated. And maybe that's intentional. We don't know. But it's an interesting approach, because that's what you need in water, is just kind of, you know, noise, kind of
Yes.
something to go to shade the up and downs of the waves. Because
sure.
water is very rarely completely flat.
And audience and all watchers, remember to vote. Vote in this competition on Partermeister.
Okay, so the time left right now is 3 minutes and 35 seconds ish. Because
Right,
they
here we have
faded
some
out the
patches
timer.
of mud.
But yeah, I really like where this is going. Everything kind of turned
Yeah.
from one thing and then just like to another in a very quick
Yeah.
way.
One wonders how much they have prepared in advance, you know, preparing brushes, stamps maybe.
Yeah, but at the same time, they didn't know the theme. We didn't even know the theme.
No!
I didn't even know that. I knew that there would be some random theme, but I didn't know we were the ones creating it. So, and this is where we're at. We're all in awe and excitement. Yeah, and this is interesting. This is creating kind of like a bloomy, almost solar atmosphere. You can see kind of bleeding on the rock there.
See,
You can also see Grogo there. Yeah, it's really taking shape.
I mean, this is a hard pick. I don't have time to vote, but I must say it's very close race. We had two different styles. We
Yeah.
have one very like diffuse, smudgy, what do you call it, and one very distinct artistic in Cavans.
Yeah, and you can also see the one thing that you mentioned previously. What's interesting here is that Grogo is still, he has 3 layers in total.
Yeah, that's kind of brave, because if you mess up, it's hard to delete, right?
Yeah, then you have to just go to the eraser. That's
Yeah, and delete the...
that's your
yeah.
option
Yeah.
basically. And as a very procedural guy myself, I prefer to always be able to go back and take stuff away. So I would consider this a very brave approach. Okay, so we have some text here that I can't see. Okay, so we're going back here, Cavan, and
Also some...
it's almost like a Commodore 64
Yeah,
kind
like
of
it's like
palette,
retro
like
style,
the
yeah,
palette
yeah.
restrictions, you know. Okay, we're closing in on 1 minute and 10 seconds. It's 13, 12, 10. So yeah, soon 1 minute.
Come on, let's hear it again for the artist. Cheer them on.
Okay, 1 minute from now. Okay, so we get some cropping here. Okay, that's a pretty smart thing to do, considering you. So we took a very open canvas approach
Yes.
to just be free to do whatever you want, and then crop in.
Then you can frame it as you like.
Yeah. Then that's Frost is coming with some recommendations, which I don't know if they're good. Maybe they are subpar, at least. $15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And release the
Yeah, and
helmet.
there we go.
Good job, guys.
We have two really nice, really different
Yes.
approaches to the very random theme.
I'm super impressed.
Yeah,
Good job, guys.
This is doing this in 15 minutes.
Yeah,
Really,
yeah.
This is
I
fucking-
could not do this in the day myself, but
No,
that
yeah,
doesn't
no,
say much.
fuck that. Like, I wouldn't be able to do this. Even if my life depended on it, I would be dead. Yeah, so we have, and that's what's so nice about this competition that I realize now is that we have these two very different approaches,
Yeah.
which are both super, super nice. And it all comes down to what you, as the voter, feel.
I'm actually going to vote now because this is, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's important that everyone that can vote should vote. Because if you don't vote, then what's the fucking point?
Yeah, I mean, that is what it's all about, right? It's a community, it's the demo party who decides the winner, so yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
And also we want to encourage our dear artists.
Yeah. But I have to say, I'm really impressed by both results. They took very different approaches, very more different than I actually thought of in the beginning. I didn't know what to expect in the beginning.
It is extremely close on the votes, so come on, vote more.
Yeah, yeah.
Vote harder.
Like the master
Faster.
voice said, vote or I personally, not Edison, but me personally, Fastbomb, I will appreciate you a bit less if you don't vote. That's my opinion. So yeah, we have these two awesome pieces of artwork. And the winner is decided by you and no one else.
And we are still waiting for the final votes to come in. We have the Swedish votes, we have the Norwegian, we have the Icelandic. We're waiting for the British votes and the French votes. And ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. Oh, this is hard to read. With 73 points versus 60 points, the winner is Kavan. Next up for the next semi-final is FS Freak versus Frost. Please take your seats. Next up is semi-final number 2, and we have Frost versus FS Freak in semi-final number 2.
Yes. I'm testing my microphone.
Yes,
Is it good?
it's good, it sounds good. We have seen Frost in this competition before. I'm not sure if we've seen FS Freak before.
No, like, I don't know, from at least my memory, I can't recall any. What the fuck is this? Okay, now it works. Okay, so Frost has a lead here because he has a beer that's strong
Strong beer, yes.
strong for the muscles. But yeah, I can't recall FS Freak being in a graphics duel, at least. I don't know, my brain is probably a bit damaged.
That goes for all of us computer nerds.
Yeah. What is a computer? Is it like a machine? Numbers? I don't know. No one knows and no one wants to know. Huh?
For those of you who just tuned in, remember to vote. You can find the voting in the Partymeister. The last semi-final was a really close one, so your vote can really make the difference.
Yeah, if you don't vote and you're pissed about the results, I don't think you should complain about anything. So vote, or I don't know how negative I can be, but you should better vote.
Because it's fun, right?
Yeah, it's fun and super serious at the same time. And that's the glory of it. And now we see Frost doing something really nice on stage, which we couldn't show the viewers. Okay. Just to inform the audience about what's going on here, is that Frost just popped his really strong Arboga beer, which yeah, exactly. I don't know if you heard that. I'm just gonna put it on record that Frost, I quote, "There's no feel like the necrophile."
I don't think he likes the beer. I think he drinks it because it's good for the morale or something.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that facial expression. If it was the beer itself or if it's the temperature of the beer. And it has a cucumber. FS Freak is, from what I can see, using a more standard setup with beer and a computer. And if I'm not incorrect, there is no tablet there. Just to confirm, FS Freak, is there a tablet? No tablets. Okay, so FS Freak is using no tablet, just a mouse.
That is really brave, I must say.
Yeah, so Frost is using a computer which he has never used before. It's not his computer, and I would assume it's not his tablet either. Yeah, it's the Kavan's computer from the previous compo.
Who won the
So-
last semi-final? So maybe it brings good
Okay,
fortune.
so I have 2 canvases here now.
Yes.
Okay, so I guess we should propose the theme.
Let's do it.
Yes.
So I will start, and then you
Yeah.
say the rest. Yes. So we are in the jungle, and the theme is jungle heroes and heroines.
With their, yeah, like the drug heroin, with their pets or pet. Yes. That's the theme.
Jungle heroes and heroines with their pets.
Or pet.
Yes. It could be a hero or a heroine or both.
Make it Twitch friendly.
Or it can just be hero. Hero-esque. Yeah, that's your imagination. And my imagination too. But because of appropriate reasons, I have to be appropriate. Yeah, we can do that afterwards. Like, I know it's not gonna make it into compo, but yeah, nah. I think we should just get on with it. But yeah, we know the setups. FS Freak is using just a mouse and a computer, and Frost is using a computer that isn't his and a setup that isn't his from the previous compo. So we have 2 different approaches. FS Freak is having a beer, and Frost is having a very strong beer that doesn't seem to taste very good, and a cucumber. That's the setup we have. I don't know if I can repeat that. I don't.
Probably shouldn't. We don't want to get
I can't
banned.
remember everything. So, but yeah, I think we should get down to it. So you know the theme? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. So I think we're ready to start.
Yes. Let's count down. 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. Yeah, the timer started, and they're both getting to work, and we're waiting to see a canvas. Yeah, Frost is
Goes
swearing
out
a bit
strong
there.
with lots of green grass.
Okay, yeah, so Frost is really going on the whole canvas here. This reminds me of what Frost told me earlier about his recent airbrush interest. So it feels like maybe he's... yeah, I don't know, like, I know it's not saying, but I think that's, what he's going with. I'm just a commentator, don't shoot the messenger.
And on the right we have the FS
So this is very different approaches compared to the last time.
Yes.
Like the last time was different, but this time it's different on another level, if you would call it that.
It's a brave move, drawing everything on one layer again.
Yeah, but I think like, yeah, it is brave. But I also kind of, I don't know, maybe it's just my imagination, but I think that Frost is working on it like it's a canvas, like it would be physically.
Yes. And here we see the other approach that you mentioned earlier, blocking out the lines, sketching out.
Yeah, so this is not airbrush at all. This is more of line art.
The more technical approach with different layers.
Yeah, so we have no idea. Like right now I can't even, not that I had that the last competition, but here I can't really imagine what the end result would be. Like it's really My head is empty. Okay, and now something is appearing in Frost painting here that looks kind of evil.
Well, there's a
Makes me
skull
feel a
for
bit
sure.
discomfort. I don't know what kind of pet Frost has in his regular life, but maybe this represents it. But it seems to be very dark. And still, there is no new layers on Frost's painting. It's still the same layer. One layer. Frost was looking at the projection, and I think maybe that's not the best. I know you're curious, but just focus on your shit. Okay, so another character is introduced here on FS Freak's drawing here.
The hero theme is really strong here.
Okay, so we got some kind of Sonic the Hedgehog or manga hair here. I don't know.
I would say my thoughts go to Sideshow Bob. What do you think about that?
Yeah,
The
maybe.
spiky hair.
Yeah, it's definitely not Sonic the Hedgehog anymore with the extra strokes. Okay,
colors
so
versus-
back to Frost. You can see that, I don't know, just me, I'm getting the feeling there is more shading here now.
Mm-hmm. It's quite coarse brush still. You can kind of see some pictures there.
Yeah, but now he's going to a way harder brush. I guess, is that kind of like a dress, would you say, maybe? Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that, but the audience is, I don't know, giving motivation or
Giving advice on colors, yeah.
maybe it's motivation or harassment. I can't really tell by this moment. But
10 minutes left.
And again, we hear Frost cursing. I'm not sure if it's going his way.
yeah, apparently we shouldn't show this, but it's a lie. Okay, now we're FS Freaks. Okay, so the other dude that we saw before is gone.
Yes.
Or
I think he
no,
disabled
that's the dude. That's a dude.
Yeah, he disabled the can.
Oh
the
yeah,
layer
yeah.
there.
He just canceled the layer. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now we're getting something that maybe is legs or maybe it's something else. We don't know. Like our human perception is that it should be legs, but maybe it's artificial legs and he's a cyborg. We don't know.
We don't know when it comes to heroes.
And I don't judge. Yeah, so Frost is speaking about his funeral, that this is going to be shown at his funeral, which I think is good because I've been thinking about my funeral as well. So I don't think it's a controversial matter. Okay, so something's going on here. Now we're getting some actual details on the... Okay. Okay, so Frost is singing a little bit, which I understand. You kind of need that sometimes. But you need to draw. Or else, maybe if you're good enough, both of you, it will be a draw, and that would suck. You will want the winner.
We sure do.
One will be winner, and one will be a wiener.
Well, now the other character is back in FS Freaks drawing.
Okay, so here, yeah, it's still, I don't know, it's early, too early to tell really what's going on here. Okay, so Frost said something about someone looking like a beanbag on amphetamine, I think. I don't know.
Playing with brushes, the correct brush must be very important to make a good drawing.
Yeah, I guess the best thing here would be to have prepared a brush that is the whole artwork and you just unstroke and finished. Okay, so on FS Freak's side we're still seeing a lot of line work.
Yes.
But yeah, as we saw last round, everything changes in the last few minutes.
All of a sudden, all layers are disabled.
Frost is asking for 2 hours extra, and I say no. Unfortunately. And in case you didn't know, me and Frost made an awesome compo at Verdi some year. Frost, just do what you do best. I've seen what you've done before. Just go with your heart and some other organs. Yes, I know what you want to do, but we can't do that here. There are... Yes, I know. I know. Yes, as we all hope for.
Yes.
You know, we're we're still waiting on a pet part. I don't know what you're expecting. Like, what
I think
kind
I
of
see a dog now.
What kind of a pet? Like, yeah, we're starting seeing some shape here of a pet.
There is some kind of pet to the left there in Frost's drawing now. And at the same time, we have jungle immersing from the FS Freaks canvas.
Yeah, we know that FS maybe, like, we still don't have any proof, but maybe, like, Frost claims he killed Palme and we don't know. So I don't think you should make those accusations on stage. No, I don't think so. It's inappropriate. Yeah.
Lots of adjusting, shading, touching up, improvements.
Thing is, you have to remember that the pet doesn't have to be an animal necessarily. It can be a plant. It can be a rock. It can be the Kremlin. We don't know. It's like.
Meanwhile, FS Freak is enabling 100 layers or something like that.
100 Lager. And for all the maybe Ukrainians out there, Dobrovichi, and welcome to Edison. Okay, so we're 2 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Let's hear it,
from
crowd.
now.
Let's hear it for the contestants.
Audience, come on! Hear it for the contestants!
Show them your love.
Okay, so here's something interesting that Frost is doing. That's something that I didn't expect. Is that you see the water flow there?
Sorry, the what?
The water flow is something that I thought was just a water flow, but now you can see it's turning into something else.
Unexpectedly.
Yeah, and that was unexpected. I didn't expect that at all, which something unexpected should be. Unexpected.
What is the beauty of this? You never know what you're gonna get. Just like a box of chocolate.
Yeah, and I think Forrest Gump is full of shit because you can see inside the box what every piece should be. So
Right.
so you know what you're gonna get.
Oh, here are some colors coming in to FS
Okay,
Freak's
and FS
canvas.
Freak is doing some really, you know, it's what is it called? It's like a polygonal cut here, the lasso. Okay, so it's filling the color.
Again, we have two different art style. We have FS Freak's more cartoony style versus Frost.
Unless they have different configurations, they have 16.7 million colors to choose from.
That's a whole lot of colors.
Yeah.
Fast one.
Yeah.
And we have almost soon 1 minute left, so...
And it was easier in the good old days when you only had one color. It was either...
Now it's 1 minute left.
One bit.
You're doing a great job, guys.
Okay, 50 seconds left from now. "40 seconds from now."
Again, very impressed by what you can achieve in such a short amount of time.
30 seconds from now.
And remember to vote, everybody. Go to Partymeister and vote.
11, 2, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 7.
Release
Ah,
your
fun.
pencils
Yeah,
and
fuck
drawing
them.
boards and everything. Time's up.
I fucked it up. Okay. Okay, so this is, I have to say, the result is very different from the last one.
Yes. That is because there is a different theme this time.
Yeah,
Fastball.
but then there were also different approaches.
Yes.
But of course, it is the time limit. It's like, but yeah, I like them both.
Meanwhile, we have a message from the food truck. The food truck is about to close, so if you're hungry, hurry up and buy your pasta outside, because the food truck is closing shortly.
And if you're Hungarian, go out to the food truck.
You can buy some pasta regardless of your nationality.
And it's very important that you vote on this compo. Yeah, exactly. Like they said in the audience, vote or die. Like I'm not going to kill you, but you will probably suffer some severe consequences if you don't, if you know what I'm saying. If you don't vote, you brought shame upon yourselves. You vote with your head. And the vote code and all that stuff.
As the last round, it's really even, so your vote can really make a difference. If you have a preference, please go and vote.
And if you don't have preference, I guess you could vote anyway, but it would be neutral.
Yeah, like Oscar did in the music comp a few years ago. Like, I voted the same for both. Yeah, that's even, yeah. Right, audience, we have a winner in the second semi-final with Frost versus FS Creek, and the count is 95 points versus 78 points, and the winner is Frost.
Ew.
The contestants are very friendly, which leaves us with the final with Kavan and Frost. Do you want a little break, Oscar, or should we just keep going? 10 minutes break. So buy your pasta while the food truck is still open, and we'll see you in 10 minutes. final in the live graphics duel is just about to start. Can we get Frost to the stage, please? Frost to the stage. So we have two really worthy contestants in the final.
Okay,
we
so we have live graphics duel final.
Yes, finally.
Final.
Finally the final. And we have Calvin
It's
versus
like
Frost.
final, but with the Y at the end.
So far we've seen Calvin in a very structured, more blocky, pixely drawing.
Yeah, the interesting thing here though is that Frost is sitting at a different workstation this time.
Is he?
Yeah, he was sitting at that one before, and I'm wondering,
Yeah.
does he have? Is it only mouse, or does he have a tablet?
I see a mouse there.
Yeah, so that's a difference.
It is. Huh. One would wonder why he changed equipments when he had like a winning factor there.
I don't know. I think the equipment didn't change, but the people did.
Yes.
Which is essentially the same thing, but
And we saw Frost making his one layer, very artistic, almost like painting a real canvas
but
brush.
one thing we can tell from now is that Frost is wearing camouflage pants, which is something that is showing some kind of masculine territorial intent.
I think he's very junglish.
He's showing to the other male on stage that he's dominating.
Yeah.
Yes. Like personally, I don't think computers is important. Like, what can computers even do?
All right, we have the final here. We have 50 minutes between Calvin and Frost, and we have a theme.
Yes, a very, very improvised theme.
Yes.
Which is the whole point
yes.
of the competition. It's going to be unexpected.
The participants are discussing among themselves about something very important here. We're just about to announce the themes. So,
Yeah. Should I be the one?
you can be the one.
Okay.
The theme is
Okay. The jungle civilization being invaded by alien invaders, space invaders.
Space Invaders in the Jungle.
Okay, just to so Frost and Calvin are
Wow.
switching places, which I guess, at least from Frost's point of view, makes sense because he's more used to working with physical paint? Okay, so they're changing places to make it more interesting.
Yeah, so Calvin uses a mouse and Frost is using a drawing board with a pen, whatever it's called. Yeah.
And that teaches me also that I shouldn't make assumptions about anything. It's a heartfelt murder.
Have you understood the theme?
Space invaders in the jungle. Yes.
Yes.
Or if you would want me to elaborate, it would be like almost like a jungle civilization being under invasion of space beings. No, maybe yes. If you want, my information is open source. You do what you want with it.
If you take Tarzan or Jungle and combined with the movie Pixels, something like that. Space invaders in the jungle. Yes.
Yes, but we're not telling you which space they're coming from. There are multiple dimensions.
Mr. Judge, are we ready to start the timer?
Starte die timer. And for all the Ukrainian viewers, Dobrovici.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Go, 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 go! Last Ninja 3.
Let's hear it for the finalists, audience. All Damasceners, cheer to the finalists.
Okay,
Frost
so you
and
can
Kavan.
see Frost already going with the brushes. And now he's having one layer on top of the background, which is a change from last time, where there was only one layer. And Kavan is still looking at the palette. He has 2 layers. Yeah, there's some heavy brushing here, but not with 100% opacity, so there can be a lot of changes here. Okay, also this is a layer beneath that layer. Okay,
Remember, Frost is working with slight advantages. He has this pen and drawing board, and
okay,
Kavan is
so
only using his mouse.
Kavan is drawing his first stroke here. Okay, okay, okay. Straight line. Very straight. Super straight. Extremely straight. That was a bit skewed, but still I get the point. But it's interesting. 2 very, very different approaches, I have to say. Yeah, now it's almost like getting a beveling effect.
Yeah.
If you'd ask me, it's like, yeah.
And for us graphics noob, that is like an edgy thing on the thingy.
Okay, so we have very different approaches.
Okay, very colorful start from Frost.
So Kavan is using more of a, what should you call it, like more like a decisive or like deterministic approach? And Frost is doing more of a just going for it approach. I don't know, like when you're under 15 minutes, you just do what you have to do, and you have to do it the way you're used to, because what else do you know?
Yeah, you have to fall back on something.
And that's the thing, like...
When the stress kicks in, you have to go to routine, in my experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're getting some more like... It feels like the picture comes together once the background, if you would call it that. Like,
oh, I like that that warrior there. It looks like something from Age of Empires or something like that.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Ancient civilization.
Ah, shit is really interesting.
Or
And I
maybe it's
still
like,
don't-
from the old Civilization games. Remember the militia? You can find barbarians in the forest.
Yeah. Like, this feels like just spontaneously, it's like it feels like Kavan is still going with kind of almost like the beveled approach. Okay, so Frost background layer, and now he's working with multiple layers, which is very different from last time. It has changed, it's not white anymore, it's blue. And Frost is swearing on stage.
Yes.
Which
You're-
is completely appropriate
It
for
is,
this
it is.
type of
Yeah,
competition.
under this kind of stress. Sure.
I'm talking like I was watching football, but I don't care about football or soccer. That's what I care about. And I don't know. And I can kind of understand how soccer commentators feel. We'll get some contouring here. Frost just said, what the F am I supposed to do now?
Yes. That's the
And
question you
that's
always
what
ask
they
yourself.
should be asking themselves.
And we have
because they're
10 minutes
less
left.
than- yeah, less than 10 minutes.
Yes.
Like 9 minutes and 50 seconds from now.
I think we're off to a really, really good start.
Oh, here we have some really beveled artwork. I have to tell you, if I was in this competition, which I wouldn't win by any means, I wouldn't know what to do, and I would probably not even follow the team. And I would lose intentionally. Because that's how fucking hard it is.
It is really hard. It is.
Okay, so we have some... I still don't know what that is. Is it a flying saucer?
It looks like a flying saucer to me.
But we still don't know. We still don't know. It can be something else. Okay, so Frost is really picking... Okay, we get some more foreground elements here. Because before it was more like back to front, kind of like forward rendering type of
Yes.
shit. But now we're getting more foreground shit.
Remember, propose
Maybe
your
that's
votes.
the-
It's more important than ever in this final.
And here it looks like maybe Frost is drawing the black box from MH370. We don't know. But that would be the key to solving the worldwide issue, the problem. What happened to the plane? We don't know. But maybe Frost is the only one who knows. Yeah, Frost is stuck in some diameter brush size issue. And there we see the start menu pop up. Okay, yeah, so this is a problem, and I don't blame him. Windows, I would move to Linux instantly if it worked with everything I needed to, which currently doesn't, unfortunately. Sorry. I love Linux. I would love to transfer completely. But yeah, we're still in competition here, and we still, yeah, I don't know, what would you say that is right now? The black
the
white
left?
thing.
I think it looks like a head.
It's hard to tell.
Is it a seagull or is it a moose?
Maybe it's Fågelmås.
Maybe it's a walrus.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, in Kavans we have some.
Okay,
ding-ding
we're
going
all
on.
getting a signature here.
Arboga. All of a sudden we have some beer commercials in Frost drawing. He signed it Arboga.
Arbada.
Yes, Arboga. The theme is Space Invaders in the Jungle, an alien invasion.
And for all you Swedish speakers out there that don't know shit about English for some stupid reason, it is rymdinvasion i djungeln. Okay, so now we can left that and we can go back to what the... Okay, so this is something very different. What the fuck is going on here? Okay, so we have a big fucking pattern. It's a brush pattern. Oh, okay. We get some blending modes in here. Just a recommendation to both of you, maybe more Frost. I don't know, I didn't look at Karan long enough, but don't look at the projection. The projection is just a projection of the eventual future, which we don't know. Because time and space is very confusing and I don't want to care about it. Okay, 5 minutes left. 5 minuten left. I want you to make this picture like it was the last picture you ever did in your life. Yeah. Frost just said, if you didn't hear that, I don't know what the audio is here, but he said, oh, my mom would be so proud. And I'm sure she would. I would be super proud of this, because I know if I looked at this, I would know that this is Frost. I think next year we should do the same competition, but with finger paint.
Oh, that would be...
And just a camera on top of the paper that they're finger painting on. Okay, now we're in view. That means that it doesn't mean anything. So let's see. Yeah, it's still very uncertain.
Less than 4 minutes left.
3 minutes and 40 seconds.
Let's hear it for Kavan and Frost. Yay!
Let's fucking hear it! I hope you heard that of the live streaming viewing audience. Okay, so Frost is throwing out some accusations, which is his word. Okay, stuff is starting to change up in here. If you look at Kavan's painting, you get some real, even if we saw it with the brush before, we're getting some semi-transparency in here.
This is a really hard one. Again, two very different art styles. And all of a sudden, Kavan's...
Okay,
okay,
so is this going for a more hieroglyphic style?
It sure is. Like something from the ancient
Okay,
Egypt.
adjustments. Okay, so this... Okay, what is going on here? Oompa-lele, 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 oompa-lele. Okay, we're getting a more Nordic, Viking-ish thing from Frost here. We're closing in on 2 minutes left.
And here's some runes.
Yeah, exactly. Some runes that I don't know if it means anything. Maybe it's just shit. Or maybe Frost is very read up on the rune alphabet.
It really puts my rune reading to shame, this, unfortunately.
Maybe it's grabbed by pussy. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we're under 2 minutes. 1 minute 4 seconds. One minute and 30 seconds from now.
And here comes some green patches.
Okay, so now we're getting to the jungle stuff.
Yes.
Which is important because it was in the theme. It's kind of interesting because it's almost like we're forgetting that because we're just sitting here admiring
Because
the
it's
world.
obvious. And we have 1 minute left.
Okay, so we're getting a heart shape here, and then we got a small phallus there on the right, pushing out what I assume is a drip of either urine or cum, which I would think is cum because there's multiple spurts of it on the left one of them.
I hope we have a second stream ready.
Okay, 30 seconds! Because when I go to the bathroom, I don't know, I have some issues, but maybe it's not like psh, psh, psh. It's not like a 3 burst thing. So, yeah, oh shit, we're closing in. 12, 11, 10, 9, 8,
7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here's the final contributions. Yay.
2 excellent pieces of art.
Yeah,
Very different approaches.
I would buy those, both of them.
Yeah,
Totally.
yeah. I would love to have that printed on a canvas
Yes.
at home.
Yes.
Maybe I will.
So, go to Podmeister, put your votes.
Kan du läsa runor? Frost is asking if anyone can read runes. It probably says or something like that. I don't know. Frost, you tell me. Frost, just for the international audience that doesn't have to necessarily read our entire culture back to the shit days, what does this mean? What should I tell them?
Worship the Ginnunga god.
The what? Apparently we should worship
It's a close
the
race, apparently.
Ginnunga god. That's why I heard. The ginger god, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not perfect. That's what I picked up.
Vinka till kameran. Wave to the camera, audience. Woo! You're on.
More! Skål! I don't have any beer left, but
And we are closing
little
up on
bit.
a final result in the final versus Cavan versus Frost. And we have a winner. The most votes so far, actually. In the final year 2022 Edison party, we have 101 points versus 89. And the winner is Cavan!
Calvan
Congratulations.
is the winner of the fast graphics combo, the live graphics combo. We're having some conversation here, close to the stage. And I would also like to point out to the ones viewing, even though I don't the correct way to immediate this, but if anyone would like to be in the late hours, teach sexual education from stage live to the audience, please send emails to Edison to make it happen, and I will have a live session with you. Thank you. Da, da, da. Was that Atari 2600? Or was it just square waves? We don't know, no one can know, and I don't know at all. Coming up, game. A lot of nice sound effects there. Good. Rip. Yeah, I can't do that justice with my voice. It's almost like I feel like I have to take on a legacy here. Siphoid is doing this work so well with his soothing voice. I don't know if I can do it justice. I don't think I can, but I can do my thing, and hopefully it will be okay. So, coming up a game. So there we go. Edison 2022 Data Jungle game. So we're gonna have a look at some compos and the game category. Now game. Okay, so game number one here, 256 bytes, Space Invaders for DOS. Finally finished 1990, long production time. Math state of my old failed 256 byte attempt SI has more effects, a fewer bytes. Okay. This will be interesting. SI2 by Vilkens, 5-finger punch. Yeah, so I've been thinking a lot about this when it comes to different effects and stuff, just in, you know, demo entry category, if you call that, or maybe in wild. But just when you go from the kilobytes to the bytes of making something, that's when it gets really screwy. It's like just look at the size of a regular .txt file. Takes up a lot of space. How the fuck are you making this happen? And this is a game. This is not something just to look at. This is something to interact with. So, I don't know. It's going to be very interesting. And this is a massive update of an old failed 256 byte attempt of Space Invaders. And it has more effects and fewer bytes. So it's like, I guess it's under limit, but it's like, what was the size before the new effects and the fewer bytes? The scene crew is sorting out some difficulties, which is not uncommon when you have all these different type of entries, different platforms, different architectures. And yeah, I guess we'll just wait until it starts. But still, this is something that started in 1998. That's 4 years after I was born. So it's old. Which means I would be very old if I went by that description, but yeah, it's old enough. It's 1 year before episode 1 of Star Wars. Which isn't a super great movie. But I still have a respect for it nonetheless. And it's 256 bytes Space Invaders for DOS, Disk Operating System. And trust me, if you look up DOS in the context of Nexium, you will find something completely different that is not pleasurable at all. But in my mind, DOS, or I guess now after I saw the whole documentary, it's disk operating system. After you see in the documentary about Nexium, DOS means something else. Okay, so here we go. Now I have a screen here. Okay, 256 bytes. Oh my god. These are almost like small masked ninjas, almost like Last Ninja 2 or something. And it fucking works. It works really well. Sure, there is no sound, but still, 256 bytes. Imagine all the logic, all the fucking graphics in this. 256 bytes. How many bytes do you take out of a Big Mac? I don't know. Maybe you're slow, maybe you're fast, maybe you're taking it 2 bytes, I don't know. But still, I am really appreciating it. And the dots, the bullets are changing color even. I'm sorry that you can't hear that, but the demo crew that is playing the game is clicking fast as hell. But yeah, I want a big applause for the first entry. Space Invaders 2, 256 bytes for the disk operating system. Okay, next one from Xinex. Isometric 3D twin stick coconut Rogulite. I honestly don't know what to expect from this, which makes it very interesting. Okay, play. Is it going to play? We're halfway there. We just have to get over that play button. I wonder where the coconut comes in. Oh my god, okay, so here we have something. Okay, pick weapon. The coconut, I would go for the coconut. Okay, what the fuck is going on here? Okay. Damage, okay. Fuck yeah. I'm just... I really like this. I really like the physics of the enemies. I really like the graphics. But I'm still wondering, can the player move? Oh my god. Oh, the red one is coming. Ah! Okay, it can move. And it's collecting all the debris of the enemies, because the enemies fucking suck. Ah! Shoot the motherfuckers. Yeah, coconut them back to hell. More, you need fucking high Mars of coconut. No, you need light. Oh shit. But now you're gonna attract them. Kill them all! More artillery, you need a battalion, but maybe you're Maybe you're the unkillable soldier, like from the Sabaton song. Oh, collect it. Oh yeah, collect it. Oh my god. Oh, you're... That's how life is. You live by collecting your enemies' parts on themselves. You have to break some people to live. Or not necessarily, hopefully they break themselves so you can take some from it. Be a good person. Or a good person. What if you had a big ass coconut? Oh, the enemies are... Oh, shit. Oh, no. Fuck, you need cluster coconuts now. Yeah, they're going into the settings a lot here. Okay, so because I'm not playing the game, I just have to go by eye, but I guess the recharge meter, which I guess it is, around the character is to recharge when the next coconut can launch. Which is surely making it difficult, because you will need a really kind of cluster bomb. Yeah, increase... Is there a nuclear coconut? Because that would make it easier. Or a phosphor coconut, like we don't have to go all the way. What is going on here? Reroll? Oh, no! Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? This is what I want. This is what I like. Yes. The enemy is fucking nothing. And this is not my word, but I just repeat the words of the player. Or not the player, but the character. I don't want Ruski Mir. Because that's fucking horseshit. I don't want to drive a car without ABS brakes. And no airbag. What the fuck is that? Moskvich. That's not even a real car. More coconut. Die! Now you're not even killing people anymore. You're just collecting the life, or kind of life they had. But still, you're collecting resources. Is that coconuts kind of bouncing back? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is so amazing. This is how war should be done. Just spin around. Big ass coconuts. And trust me, you would be able to do this. Oh my god. The coconuts are so fast and so fucking big, they intersect with each other. And that's very intimate, if you ask me. Oh! The shadows aren't even matching anymore, that's how intense it is. Oh, the sound effects are fucking up. Oh, the borders there is fucking... Oh my god, everything is fucking up. Ah! And there everything fucked up. Shit, that was... Oh, Loco Coco by Xynax. And I have to say, that was a fucking intense experience. I never knew coconuts could be so effective, but maybe that's the way. And is that really the end? Is that the end? Okay, so that's the end of the game, compo. So please, vote. Vote for your favorite. Because we had two amazing entries here. And both of them really deserve your opinion. And your opinion not influenced by my shitty, spontaneous opinion. So please, a last applause for both entries. Everyone. Thank you. I will be your entertainer until the screen changes to something else. So if you're abroad and if you've considered going to Edison, I would say that it's much easier now than it used to be. Now there are more paved roads to go here, and most taxi drivers know how to find it on a GPS. So it's much easier to get here now, and trust me, it's my favorite demo party of all the demo parties I've been at. So please. And coming up, go to 80. Commodore 64 legend. Really legend. And now I'm gonna hand back the microphone to the master.
A reasonable time to set this up is 15 to 30 minutes.
Hello. Pyramid. I am go. Hello. Yes. Kiwi. Kiwi. La 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 la. That's what I want to. Excuse me, Kiwi. Going. Hello. I am talking to you. Sorry, please. Key expo and I for Kiwi. No matter what you're telling me, this is what I want to be. No matter what you wanna say, this is what you're gonna play. No matter what you do to me, nothing here to see. No matter what is up today, cause they got left here to stay. No matter what you say, PvP is the sea. Don't you know that's the sea? Recover from misery. No matter what you say, PvP is the sea. Don't you know that's the sea?
We put you down.
Excuse me, Kiwi. Oh, hello. I am talking to you. No future than curiosity. There will be a future free. There could be a better free. All after a round of tea. No matter what you do to me, nothing here to see. No matter what is up today, cause they got left here to stay. No matter what you say, PvP is ecstasy. Don't bring your justice here. Remember from the beer. No matter what you say, PvP is ecstasy. Don't bring your justice here. Remember from the beer. No matter what you say, this is what I want to be. No matter what you wanna say, this is what we're gonna play. No matter what you do, to me nothing here for you to be. No matter what is up, sorry, and the conflict is here to stay. No matter what you say, PvP is disgusting. No, bring your custody, reflector and future. Hello. Be a future and reality, it will be a future. Be America, be a better, be a lecture. From the future to matter of future, this is what I want to be. No matter
Den inre resan med giltig biljett. SJ. Statens järn och statens stål. SJ. Långa tåg som går på spår. Bortom tid och bortom rum. We call it SJ. SJ. We call it SJ. 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 På perrongen, där finns sökarna. SJ. Vill ha dig, vill ta dig, vill köpa en biljett. Ta mig hem och ta mig bort. Nu blir jag i dig. Ta mig som jag är. SJ. Oh, we call it SJ. 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 We call it SJ.
Brexit. We like 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 Brexit. Like it, Brexit. UOD and power button. UOD and power button. UOD and no. We don't like UOD and power button. UOD and we don't like UOD and power button. UOD and we don't like. No way. UOD and power button. UOD we don't like it. No, we don't like it at all. No, I don't like it. No, not this time, no. Do you like Brexit? We like Brexit. 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 We like Brexit. We like Brexit. Do you like Brexit? We like Brexit. Do you like Brexit? We like Brexit. Do you like Brexit? We like Brexit.
Okay, it's time for a cover of Chimo Bayo from España.
Floating.